Hello, good morning, good evening, good night, good whatever time zone you're from. Give me a second. Hello, hello. Tonight I'm playing some Zenless Zone Zero. Yesterday the 2.4 patch hit the game. I'm going to check out the story. I've already pulled the new character, Dialyn. Took me 140 pulls. I have no polychromes left. I have been wrung out dry, and I am sad because that probably means I won't be able to pull the next patch character unless, like, I scrounge, underneath the couch for, like, small bits of polychromes wherever I can find them. Morning, Itchmug. How's it going? Hello, hello. It took me 160 pulls for Lucia, 160 for Yadhari, and 140 for Dialyn. I'm running out of everything. I have nothing left. I have nothing left. My luck has been awful. Absolutely awful. In the past couple of months in Zenless Zone Zero. Ugh. But maybe my luck will change in the next patch. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Before I get to playing the game, there are a few trailers that I want to watch, including Yadhari's videos, because I didn't get to watch that. So I'll take a look at Yadhari's stuff and then Dialyn's stuff. For the VOD watchers, I'm multi-streaming. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch. Same handle, Vanillabean117. I juggle a couple of chats, so just keep that in mind. Let me mute the game. And then... and let me know if, like, there are some weird stream hiccups. Because occasionally I'll have drop frames. My bus home from work got stuck for over half an hour because the road was slippery. Snow. Right. That'll do it. That sucks. That really, really sucks. Being stuck, out, in the cold for over half an hour, who knows how long. I don't suppose... I mean, I guess you could call an Uber or taxi or whatever, but it would be a lot more expensive. Still made it home on time enough to bake the cookies. Oh, nice. Cookies for Thanksgiving? Wait. No, you don't. You guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving. That's an American holiday. I'm sorry. That's an American holiday. I'd probably call my parents. Oh, okay. Fair enough. There we go. I was looking for that button. Okay. All right. So I definitely want to take a look at Yadhari's character teaser, her demo. Do I want to watch this one? Sure. Teaser. Dialyn character teaser. And character demo. I'll probably skip these two. Because they're just ASMR things that, like, these don't do anything for me. Personally. This is in 1080p. That is the highest I can go. That's fine. All right. This is Yadhari's character teaser, Hot Spring Siren. We don't do that. Yeah, me and a few other coworkers started to work in the office 3 years ago, so we're celebrating by bringing in some treats. Oh, so kind of like a work anniversary. Gotcha.
This is a legend about sea monsters that's been told for generations. An eerie rainstorm.
Looks like we won't be sailing tonight.
Weird. The forecast never said anything about a storm.
A small, remote town.
Weird. Where's my compass?
And something that rose up from the abyss.
And I just bought myself a new extra-large net.
Extra-large net? What are you trying to catch? A sea monster?
No, an octopus girl.
The sea monster only
Way better.
appears on stormy nights.
Good evening.
Hello.
I seem to have lost something. Could you help me find it?
I would love to.
It's a sea monster! Sea monster!
Why are y'all afraid?
They say the
There's nothing to be afraid of.
sees every secret this town hides.
Ah, found it.
And with that lore, she calls her kin from the darkness.
This scene might be good material for my next apocalypse story.
Apocalypse? Wait, what?
Oh, this isn't a snack. You can't eat it. Ouch! No biting.
They think she's food?
It only shows up on rainy nights. Rumor, too. The sea monster lurks in its lair, performing a secret ritual. Hello?
So many cats. Oh,
And anyone
she
who
takes
dares
care of the
approach is
cats
turned
now.
away.
Aww.
Oh, is it evening already?
Is anyone in? That's when she shows her true face. No one dares look at it directly.
Sorry to bother. We've had reports of a sea monster sighting in the area. Damn! Please put on clothes!
Oh, whoops. Sorry, forgive me. Give me a moment.
That's the same girl from Jane
town?
Doe's trailer.
A sea monster. A ritual. Then, what about this?
This is the most important rumor. The dark compass that leads to the sea monster.
Leads to the sea monster?
Shush. I can feel it. She's close.
Close? You mean in the hot spring?
It just rained today. Legend says if you whisper her name into the compass, she'll...
Well then, what is her name? I'd like to hear it too. Will you tell me?
I don't see what's so scary. If anything, it's more of a welcoming sight. What are they yelling for?
This little town really has a flair for spooky stories. Sea monster in a hot spring. I should use that in my next story.
Nothing scary at all. They're making a fuss over nothing. That was interesting. What about this one? This is her character demo, self-directed, starring myself.
Late night at the terminal. A train arrives bringing uninvited guests. Soon after, the passenger named Disaster arrives. Hold on. I guess the story's moving a bit too fast.
Oh, it's her story.
Let's try a different opening.
She writes apocalypse stories.
Midnight. Fog silently creeps into the station. Ghosts from the past emerge. Reality and fiction intertwine.
That's basically her backstory. It's based off of her own personal experience.
Fate decided the finale long ago. I am caught in its web, powerless to escape.
That ethereal
All
has
that's left
some
to do
booty
is live
cheeks.
through the same story. Time and time again.
Why is she so wet? She's in a train. Or subway station. Oh.
Come with me.
Wait, why are their eyes so
I
weird?
accepted that I would sink into the abyss and become another shadow
probably their
waiting
powers.
for the next train. But those radiant eyes cut through the crowd, granting me a new beginning.
The implants, okay. Jeez, you know what? Those are not implants.
Oh, I really
With the way
hope
they jiggle.
they'll like this story.
Those are not implants. Oh my god. Alright, that is Yadhari. All the Yadhari stuff. I've been playing her for the past month off stream, you know, doing stuff in the game, and she's fun. After figuring out how to play her, she is a lot of fun. Very strong too. This is the 2.4 teaser trailer on the precipice of the abyss.
My most faithful servant. It's coming! Thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
So this is the Exaltus Creator.
Who the hell is that?
Beep, beep, beep. You've reached the Dialyn hotline. Beep, beep. Work orders are open. Service review in progress. Can't get through? Try again.
Her animations are really fun.
Too late for that. Hello? This is
One of the most visually expressive characters, I think.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingling sword. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
Banyue! Christopher Sabat!
Yes! Your life is not a bargaining chip!
Let's go!
And live! For the 5 summits!
Damn! Damn!
Krampus can do it for
Damn! Damn!
I stand unyielding!
Whoa! He's like Asura from Asura's Wrath.
What are you waiting for, Ye Shunguang?
He's cool.
Kill me so you can save him!
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
Why resist? You are a part of this building!
I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start. Do what must be done.
You trust me.
Just as you trust me.
You.
Oh, he's her brother. That's right.
I am Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingling Sword of Yunque Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
I'm guessing the character that was on the bottom was her brother? Possibly?
I must never forget these memories. Never.
Whose memories? Hold on. Is that Belle talking or somebody else? I don't know what that's a reference to. It could be Belle talking about her teacher. Alright, and the rest of this video is just the events in the patch. Okay, cool. Goonsworth Beanswise, I have arrived. Goonsworth. That's my middle name. It shall be known that I am now Vanilla Goonsworth Bean. Alright. 2 more videos. Dialyn character teaser. Paradise of Absolute Truth. Ooh.
Another round!
He's drunk.
Where's everyone? It's so damn dark.
Welcome, welcome! We're thrilled to celebrate our grand opening with you. Here's a little gift. Please enjoy.
Grand opening?
That's right. Welcome to
Oh, he's mad drunk.
Paradise? Are we having a celebration? Where the heck am I?
It's an arcade.
Whatever.
Your round's already started. Dear customer, are you ready to uncover the truth with me?
Hey! You hear me?
Just one moment, please. Your gift comes only after the truth is revealed. Round 1. The incident took place in an underground amusement park. Most of those trapped were children, and the number of casualties is
What's
still
with
high.
all this nonsense?
Still don't remember anything? What a shame. Let me give you another hint, dear. Daddy, it's so dark here. Where are you?
Where's this damn kid from? Beat it!
Let's go there together.
What is
He's
happening?
waiting right over there. As of now, the project's lead contractor remains missing. A warrant has been issued across all new Eridu PubSec precincts. Citizens are urged to report any
Wait,
information.
isn't that me?
Yeah?
Bingo!
You're wanted.
Time to reveal the truth. Come on, pick up the pace. The boss will be here any second. Higher! Higher! Raise the load limit!
Boss, we can't raise it any further.
Legos.
Trimming the budget a little.
Where'd you hear that? What is this
Lego
place?
Zone Zero.
Why? Even after cutting the budget to the bone, if we squeeze a little more, the profits will never stop. They'll just keep coming. Ka-ching! Ka-ching! Keep coming! Can't hold anymore! I told you from the very start, this is the paradise of truth. What you hear are the voices of the dead you buried with your own hands. I forgot to introduce myself. Krampus. Dialyn. Judgment complete.
Judgment. That was a fever dream. That I don't know what the hell went on right there. That was confusing. All I know is that probably the guy deserved it, and he might have been a criminal. And that was her way of judging. Punishment. Dishing out punishment. I have quit every gacha game except Limbus Company, Morimans, Epic 7, and maybe I'll go back to CZN if they fix the issues. Damn. Fair enough. For me, I'm just sticking, with the few that I know that I have fun with. I don't really want to, divert any of my time towards those kinds of games. The only other gacha game that I'm interested in is Ananta. And that's not going to come out for, another year, probably. Let's see. One more. The Dialyn character demo.
Thank you for calling. Rep 2493 Dialyn. Happy to assist you. I'm very sorry. No problem, dear. Exploding? Congratulations! You won our company's exclusive afterlife experience package.
Everyone, take this seriously.
Very serious. This is super serious. Oh, Dialyn's in the middle of a Zoom meeting.
What's wrong?
Okay. It's a lot of complaints.
Building gave me dry eyes again. I want compensation.
It might have been our company's brightest achievement yet. Have you considered our latest sunglasses? You should order with me now and enjoy 20% off.
So is she like the Billy Mays of Zenless Zone Zero? Dialyn here with an amazing product.
We had our eyes on this turf first.
Simply leaving a mark doesn't establish ownership. Only packs of
That's a view.
dogs of our ridiculous rules like that.
How dare
1493, policy violation detected. Please adhere to the TOPS customer service handbook.
Customer greeting complete!
Policy number 3. No matter the customer's mood, always listen patiently. Do not interrupt or argue.
Oh, it splits into 2 rings.
Policy number 5. At all times, maintain a professional and objective
The
attitude.
reached is busy. You've been placed in our priority queue. 5-star service complete!
She reminds me of Tira from Soul Calibur.
I see. Understood. I've wasted enough time on you.
Wait, there was no phone right there. Am I crazy?
Wait, you're with Krampus.
Our service doesn't accept
And if you deal with her, you probably will get a cramp too. Hold on, I need to rewind. Was she holding a phone? She was holding a phone right there. And then... What the heck is this? And now she's not. You have an actual phone. If you're even gonna pretend to, you know, make a call, bring out your phone, right? Holy moly. She really is just a miniature version of Tira from Soul Calibur. Same, you know, aesthetic. Ring blade character with crazy hair, with a couple of colors and all that. Very wacky. Honestly, I might give Varsapura a shot, but that game is like 2 years away. It's a long ways away. Yeah, like, I'm just gonna stick to Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves for the most part, and maybe play Genshin and Honkai very casually. I have no interest in keeping up with Honkai on a daily basis for dailies and events and all that stuff, but I'll give it a few more patches to see if the story gets better. I've completed the 2.7, was it 2.7? 3.7, sorry, 3.7 story recently. Genshin, yeah, same deal. You know, I just want to catch up with the story, and that's about it. So right now, the games that I have fun with the most, out of all the gacha games anyway, are Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. I am interested in Ananta, obviously. It's one of the ones that I'm excited for the most. And I have a bit of an interest in Arknight's Enfield. I'll try it. I don't know if I'll get into it, but I'll at least try it. Hey, Cameron. How about Persona 5 The... I've already tried that game. I tried it. I didn't like it. I kind of hated it. I'm not coming back to that game. Are you kidding me? The Subway Slammer? I have no interest in completing the Subway Slammer arc. God, one of the worst Persona story arcs I've ever had the displeasure of going through. The Subway Slammer. Come on. Alright, that is all the trailers. I'm gonna play the game. Close that. Bring up this. All right. Yeah, look at that. I only have... Oh, you can't see it. Well, I only have 235 polychromes. I've used up everything I had. Just to pull this character. No, come on. I'm sorry, dude. Like, the game kind of sucked, in my honest opinion. The gameplay was fine. The story was whack. And so was, like... I mean, the level design was nice. The level design was fine. But I was not about the story, the UI, and some of the events that it implemented. It just didn't vibe with me. If I have certain expectations when it comes to Persona, and Persona Gacha is just not gonna cut it for me. I'd rather have like an actual real Persona game. It also came out the same day as Uma Musume. What also came out the same day as Uma Musume? The Persona game? Or your game? It's been a while since... Oops. Oh, no voice dialogue? Okay. By the way, Belle, about that senior Xinguang who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw here were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Fairy is voiced?
Sarah used Idhari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Okay, alright. That must have been a bug, I guess. Nope. Wait, what? Hold on. What's happening? She had like one voiced line, and that's it. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Xinguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Ye, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltist Overseer Mevrak met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Ye's siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Oh, hey Josh. I'm doing alright. Doing good. Just checking out the new Zenless Zone Zero patch. Does the creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? Huh? The creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
The thing I fear most is a low frame rate. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I would be afraid of that too.
The very thing you'd stop, no matter what it costs.
No, please!
The one with the most terrifying
I can't do 12 FPS.
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing.
Oh, that was him.
The onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Huh. Season 2, Chapter 5, On the Precipice of the Abyss. Huh. What people are saying with the voice lines is probably it was a corrupted file. Ah, corrupted files? Is it just Belle and Wise? Or other characters as well? There were apparently some last-minute rewrites in the dialogues, and they didn't manage to re-record the lines. Oh, okay, well, hold on. Itchmug is saying there are rewrites. Josh on YouTube is saying there might have been a corrupted file. Well, which is which? Well, okay, Josh says the people are saying that. Itchmug is just saying in general. Apparently that was some last-minute rewrite. How many seasons this game can go? For as long as it makes money. That's your answer. For as long as it makes money. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Swabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Beelion today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at the Swabian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shunguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Let's do it. The lines will be added in the future update, and on the next version will be compensated via mail. Oh. Huh. That's unfortunate. Belle, Wise, some of Shunguang, Banyue! No, not Banyue! He's voiced by Christopher Sabat! You can't do this to me! And one other NPC. Oh. Friendly old man.
Whoa! Even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out?
I checked underneath your bed. Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. Oh my god, she's not voiced. Oh, painful. Oh. I think I will wait to play this update after the voices are in. Yeah, that's fair. I get it. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven.
Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him?
This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for the rooster, and also means to enter. When did Senior Shunguang arrive? That tone. It kind of reminds me of Yixuan Shifu? Is she divining for people? Oh. To clear it up, some lines are voiced and some aren't. Yeah, I've noticed that because Belle spoke for a moment and then she stops speaking. Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond.
Oh, is that so? But he's already quite old.
Huh?
Now don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods? What the hell? It came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Swabian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yixuan Shifu's.
Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters.
Miss! My kite string broke, and it flew so far away, it's gone. Will it ever come back on its own?
Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as these trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Huh. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes.
Junior. Oh, you were here. Today, the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining solemnity comes solemnity? I don't know how to pronounce that. Solemnity. That comes first. So you should address me as Acting Temple Master. Got it? Acting Temple Master. Yes. Everyone, my junior here is to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Her character model is here, in the game. Whew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bowlion? Bowlion. Beelion? Beelion or Bowlion? Beelion's intel still needs some work. Nope, she said Bowlion. Senior Xunguang, about that Acting Temple Master title, and that Bang Boo backing you up. That's Bowlion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunque's summit to train at Phylum Heights? Heh, we thought Swabian Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now. So, I just took over for a bit, you know. The other day, I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into a little Bowlion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunque Summit. So you also snuck down the mountain? Last time we met, it was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunque's summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior Xunguang's brother. That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Bowlion and I have been traveling around Waifei, whatever, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltist's conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kinda ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush, I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bowlion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh!
That was you, Junior Val. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
The one line. The one line she has. Waifu Peninsula is right. That's true. Yeah, it is Waifu Peninsula. Please, please. You're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple's a Yunque Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor? Go ahead, ask away.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it. You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Xunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
She's the same. Her voice actress is I forgot her name, but she also voices Kachina from Genshin Impact, one of the Natlan characters. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Oh, and about who I am. Could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. I was watching your reaction to the Camellia scene in 2.8, even though Shorekeeper looked pissed that Camellia was there. If you look at their voice lines, they actually get along pretty well, actually. Shorekeeper and Camellia? I wonder if they're at all jealous of the other because of the rover. Yishuan Shifu.
Yishuan Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
That Camellia scene was great. I was just happy that Camellia showed up. I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome. You're the best, Junior Belle. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Xiao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Oh yeah, that scene definitely had me feeling things. Right? Right? Crazy girls. I swear. His name is Old Zhao? Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Suibian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Trapped in miasma?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Portha Lumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
I know it's been hit or miss for a lot of people, but what is your opinion of 2.8? It was okay. It was fine. It wasn't bad. I considered it, a filler patch. It seems par for the course for a filler patch. Better than 2.1, at least. Better than 2.1. Not better than 2.3 or even 2.5. It's definitely one of the weaker 2.0 patches, for sure, in my opinion, anyway. The story, I don't know, this is a personal thing because recently, in recent years, I've seen way too many time looping stories. Most recently, I completed Honkai Star Rail's Amphoria story, which is all about the time looping stuff. And I was already done with that theme. I was so done. So that may have affected my opinion of Wuthering Waves 2.8 a little bit, because I was already sick and tired of seeing that sort of thing in the other game. Yeah, 2.1 was a letdown for me after 2.0. 2.1 was okay as well. It was a fishing story. It was a fishing event. That's mostly what it was. There was barely anything else noteworthy in that patch.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelumex has already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help from you masters at Swabian Temple.
Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaogong about it.
I've heard Caesar's VA voicing an NPC in this story. You should pick it up pretty fast when you hear it. We'll see if I do. And me too, Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both.
After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Belle, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be back in and out, promise.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job.
We are supreme hackers.
We also take on commissions as proxies.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Sky.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Evan Nashblade looking more kawaii than usual. If Evan Nashblade got isekai'd and got reborn as an anime girl, which is a very common thing in anime. Not exactly a new idea. What's the point of us trying to keep the fact we are a proxy a secret? Even PubSec knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. I don't know why they even bother keeping it a secret anymore.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunquei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
It's so weird that he's part of the Krampus faction and not the Swabian Temple. You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply, so you decide to tell Wise about the situation first. Okay. Report the situation to Wise. Let us be off, little Tira. We're already here.
Master, Banyue is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Damn. Join us next week on My Sister, the Princess, who was a char banker in a previous life. ArenaNet should totally, you know, make a parody, some weird Snargle parody where he writes an isekai visual novel. Or just a light novel. There you go, a light novel.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
My AI assistant.
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
Questionable decisions?
Hello, Miss Yeshun Wong. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Wise cannot stop catching strays from Fairy.
Hey.
Hey. I got a question for you. If Zenless were to make an anime, would you want them to go with 2D or stay with 3D? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm so used to Zenless Zone Zero looking a very specific way, I guess. I mean, if they can do it in 3D, they would have to make it work. And they would have to have the studio who already animates the scenes here to do the anime. And I have a feeling that their hands are tied, or maybe they have like, they're way too busy. Way too busy, you know, animating stuff for the video game already. And the animators in Zenless Zone Zero are top tier. They are really, really good animators. Like, they break the bones and the skeleton of the models and everything just to make everything look fluid and cartoony. It's very cool. So it's less likely that a 3D anime would work unless they find a studio that can match that quality of animation. Otherwise, the safer bet would be 2D. I would be okay with either or. I'm just saying that 3D would be riskier, right? Unless they can find a studio that can match up to them. For me, 2D, because of just being interested in seeing what the characters would look like in 2D. That's fair. We've seen like some of the characters in 2D in the trailers.
Miss Xiao Guang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
It's a lot of personal information. Maybe they can get those guys who made To Be Hero X. I've heard good things about that show. I haven't seen it.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the holo rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiao Guang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suebian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
Belle, you and Xiao Guang should head back first, and get ready to go back into the holo. I'll set up the HDD to support you.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiao Guang begins now.
When I heard the word hand the first time, that was not where I thought Fairy was going. Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago? Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. She a fangirl? Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Porcelumex have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Belle, Xiao Guang, Eos is ready. Do you want to start the holo rescue now? Yeah. I mean, it's Zenless. We know how sus their wording can be. Their wording, their trailers, their body language. Zenless Goon Zero.
Were there always flowers like these in the holo?
3D takes less time than 2D, and 3D usually gets stuck on the models and skeleton of the models. So if the anime would keep up with the quality of the in-game cinematics of visuals, I would take the 3D version. I love 2D, but I'd probably keep it for the segments rather than the full time. That's fair. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I mean, I would want the anime to look like the game, so maybe I lean towards 3D. I would be worried if they could achieve the same quality.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it?
Dialyn had me dying when she smacked the hell out of that guy with her phone. In the trailer? She's pretty cool. And wacky.
Never mind. That doesn't
Very
matter.
weird.
Let's keep going.
She reminds me of Tira from Soul Calibur.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Disintegration?
Exodia! Disintegrate!
What the hell? Oh, it's just you.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
These are big, big flowers.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear.
Oh, there she is. Speaking of the devil, that's a large foot. The way she moves her body. Oh my god.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Yeah, look at that animation quality.
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
It's crazy good. And it's not even the best cutscene they've shown. We've seen how crazy they can get.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
I almost thought she was gonna say, please kindly shut the F up.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
She sounds very familiar. Who is Dialyn voiced by? I
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
think I've heard her in anime.
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Hey, Dialyn, we meet again. What's TOPS cross-department customer service center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
Her voice sounds super familiar. Oh my god.
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint.
Is she that voice actress whose name starts with Alexis or somebody else? Let me see. Dialyn. Voice actor. No information about the English voice actor? They have the Japanese one. Okay, let me type in English. Oh my god! Oh, it's Jad Saxton! Yep, that's her all right. It's Jad Saxton. She's in a lot of anime.
But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can eat my quota today. Oops! There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
That definitely sounds like her. Yep. A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescue to take cover. During battle, press the ally skill button, and Yi Guang will enter the battle, unleashing an EX special attack. Oh, here we go.
Intercept! Zero! Break! The most. One instant. Attack!
What? When Dialyn uses EX special attack, I know how to play her.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
Ow!
Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Turn around! Unleash! Smash them!
They just dropped the official drip marketing for Lene, and what the hell? She has a motorcycle? She does? Hold on. Let me see. Sorry, let me check the Twitter page for Wuthering Waves. Media. What the hell? Now we know what she looks like from the front. Let me show. Hold on. She has a motorcycle. Ooh, that motorcycle might change things. I wasn't planning on pulling this chick, but if she has a motorcycle, she just won a few cool points. I have to think about it. That's cool. Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. You organized this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I'll leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. What is that weapon? What the hell? Ye Guang is, she has a floating... What is that? Is that supposed to be a suitcase? Almost like a grave. That's weird. Wait. Am I doing this right? Disintegrate? Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let me see if there's loot. I don't see any loot. I see a puzzle. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Young man? Right there. Look down and you'll see. I kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma is so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. We'll find a way. Thank you. Oh.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
They probably have another leader. Yeah. You guys forget about Sarah, right?
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat.
The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Xiao Guang looks a bit flustered.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
I'll punch your balls. You are ignored again. I don't think I made myself clear.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
Well, then I've got the right to cut off his balls.
That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force.
But the balls!
Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen.
That's a thimble move. I binged the entire episode 7 on Monday, so I'm caught up.
You're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Oh, he's not voiced. All right. All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said anything. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Yeah, how do you revert them back?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
What?
She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Oh, so, okay, all right. He must have etherealized at some point, and she was able to revert him back. But she can also decide when he re-etherealizes or whatever.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
Fairy, shut up!
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
They're not listening on this, right? Don't. Fairy's being a jokester.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
We can't keep anything under wraps with Fairy around. Dialyn's smile lingers, faint knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Hmm? Okay.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be a flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. Activate the tracks to transport the minecart here. Yeah, I get it. I've done these puzzles before. I know what to do.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
You gotta... There we go. And
then we
then...
need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Yeah. How do we push it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Xingguan! Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna be carried off and get blown up. Three, 2, 1. Oh, there you go. Disintegrated.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Disintegrate.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dialyn here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like, Commendation. Perfect service from Cross-Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
My friend here was just joking.
Yeah.
She works at TOPS. Just call her Dialyn. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunquei Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too.
Kind of funny that she's named Dialyn, and we have another girl here named Belle. Dialyn and Belle.
And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so
Ring
we came
that
to
bell.
help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Banyue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please.
Oop, my bad. Zhao?
I'm not
What's with
very
people being
skilled,
creepers?
but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Why are people
Don't
creeping
put
all the
too much
time?
pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
Why do you look so sus? Me? Why do I look so sus? What's wrong with what I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This is just what I look like. Let's go this way.
More of these annoying creatures. Our time playing hooky is valuable too. Oh, this is the end for you.
Ooh.
Smash them. Hey. It never ends. I'll handle you all at once.
Just a couple of mobs.
I'm right here.
Uh-oh.
After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
Banyue! Christopher Sabat! Ah! Vegeta!
It's Banyue, Shifu.
No, it's Piccolo! What the hell? Oh no, you met the guy we met?
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
Oh my god, he said the line! He said All Might's line. Fear not, for I am here. I bet he couldn't resist saying that. I have no idea how to play him. Press to activate. I didn't even read.
Pay close attention
Press
to
to
what I'm
activate
saying.
basic attack, then press that, and then. Wait, you have to alternate between basic attack and skill? Let me try that again.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
I don't quite understand. I got another question for you. Who are your favorite Thyron characters in Zenless Zone Zero? I can't check them out right now. Thyron characters. I do
Walking
like.
through a hollow requires careful judgment, but that is no reason to yield.
Look at him handling those balls. He really knows how to handle those balls. Anyway, I do like Yidhari. I like Jane Doe. I like Nekomata. I don't know who my favorite would be though. I like Lucia. I have to look at my agent list. I don't know who would be my favorite. I have to browse through them. What? He's really good at handling those balls. Look at that. Look at that. When I get the chance to look at my agent list, I might have a more definitive answer.
Keep yourself safe.
Got one for complaints. Yeah. Hollow, huh?
End this hatred.
What is happening?
Call forwarding. A complaint? Too late for that. Hey.
Again! There we go.
Is everyone okay?
I like how the game was trying to, like, get me to read that prompt, and I was like, no reading. I play.
Shifu.
I learn by doing.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dialyn, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing.
She
I was
probably
just distracted for a moment.
probably remembered a very bad Yelp review.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Wow.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch.
Ooh, that's a very Chris Sabat thing to say. I don't know what that means. The Bang Boo event is the same as the currency wars in HSR. Is it? I mean, I gotta do it because I am fresh out of polychromes. I'm not a fan of the currency wars. Now we just need Zenless Zone Zero characters looking like Deku, and it would be perfect.
Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster.
Oh my god.
You reached for the
Yeah.
drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills.
You mean like when your fingers open up?
That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
I guess so.
I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting.
It looks like a grave, yeah. Also, this Banyue character, this is like a combination of several of Chris's characters. It's All Might and maybe Piccolo put together. Maybe a little bit of Vegeta, I guess, because of the way he fights.
Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
It's all three. Wait, Qingming sword?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
That's a big deal.
Yishuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword.
Yeah.
You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling all right? This is all my fault.
Isn't that a cursed
I
sword?
shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine.
You are fine.
Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Hmm?
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishuan Shifu has explained.
Oh, you scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which,
That's good, I guess.
A small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up.
Banyue is also like a very beefed up Zenyatta. If Zenyatta, you know, took steroids.
I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dialyn.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dialyn's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped, so shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dialyn, who left earlier, returns from the same way she came, with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dialyn hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please! Why? That Ye Shi Yuan, you think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
You're now connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Oh, she's up to something secret that she can't tell Belle and the others. Oh, Zhao. Oh, Zhao. Okay.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
They're not supposed to be warm-hearted, but they have the appearance of warm-hearted characters. Bunny.
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
Bunnies can be assholes? Why?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
A meat-eating rabbit? A carnivore?
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
Is she secretly, like, you know, messed up in the head or something? Is she, like, evil?
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little
She is
longer.
Tops.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth as you call it.
At these words, Dialyn lowers her gaze, and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dialyn slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Why is there a picture of Banyue in this vision right here? Why does he look all evil in her mind? Why did it take me all of my pulls to get this character? I have no polychromes left! Dying screams pierce her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, vicious wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around her throat, churning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dialyn's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What the hell was that all about?
What is it? Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds? Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now? Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice. Huh? Your own voice? Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
That can't be it.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty.
Yeah. It's always the ones that are the most cheery.
I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
What if she's secretly, like, the top evil villain? No problem. By the way, that poor Salumix idiot I saved. What are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable.
What if she's actually psychotic?
And I don't like that kind
And murderous.
of unpredictability.
And bloodlust? What if she likes, you know, stuffing the innards of people inside of, you know, other people's bodies? After leaving the hollow with Banyue Shifu and the others, Xiao Guang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. Finally! Phew, I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Xie Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back.
Yeah, how would you feel, Belle, if someone kept a secret from you about your missing brother? Like, what if Wise went missing?
Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Shuyuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
Change of heart?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Maybe they had really good cookies.
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
She would crash out, but her crash out wouldn't even compare to the crash out that Wise would have if Belle went missing. We have already seen how worried he gets. I guess so, that's true. Oh
Xiaoguang
yeah.
seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later.
Back when, like, Belle almost bit the dust in 1.2? In the Outer Ring?
I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thinking.
She almost
I'm gonna be
crashed.
the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
Crashed out.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning Chen doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here, go far away, and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Play... What's that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Why are you telling him all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltists and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ning Chen's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. Same thing with Sunday. If something happened to Robin, oh brother, that would not survive. Oh, he would probably, churn over a leaf again and rejoin the Mr. Gopher or whatever. Or who was the bad guy? Anyway, he would destroy the world. Xiaoguang's far stronger than any ordinary person. And now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword, I'm still worried. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yixuan Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away. That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yixuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation, I hope we can find some clues. For sure. Oh, right. Xiaoguang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preferences analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Bee Lion and Bow Lion. Go and check on Xiaoguang. When we first came to Swabian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiaoguang to the best. Gopher wood. Okay. Yeah, it was gopher wood. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiaoguang. Do you like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyuan, like Junior Belle does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Swabian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much better, more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. You can wait for them all to come back.
Yeah, Xiaoguang, make yourself at home.
If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle.
Okay, then this is my little home in Feilum Heights.
Phylum? Phylum. You must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, senior sister Xingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Xiaoguang. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest. All right, night. See you tomorrow. Where's your bed? Is that your bed? Seems awfully small. Oh, never mind. Right over here. Okay, that's her bed. Okay. They only have a fan? They don't have proper air conditioning? No AC. So, did Xiaoguang like the room? She really likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on her behalf. On your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the Porcelain Market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile... Oh... So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Sarah. Facing Sarah's gaze, Ye Xuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
Oh no, he turned emo.
Ever since I returned to Weifei, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
The longer I listen to My Chemical Romance, the more I put these clothes on and put it on, don the makeup and all the black. Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing.
No.
My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before. I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing.
What truth?
All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains.
She's lying.
And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch.
It's a lot of simile and metaphor.
But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal.
He kind of looks like those guys from, oh, like the Kingdom Hearts dudes? Yeah, I can kind of see it. He kind of looks like Xemnas or Ansem. Yeah, but with dark hair instead.
Darkness begets darkness.
Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness.
I believe darkness can overcome the light.
Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
She's just a crazy zealot
The
then.
answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A Bang-Boo? A mysterious Bang-Boo is there, standing alone in the shadows. What? What's this? Why? Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
It speaks English!
Very soon, salvation will come.
A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into the deep darkness as morning light spills across the land. Suebian Temple welcomes a new day in Ningchen, who brings news for everyone. In my head, Sarah's voice has an English accent, you mean? Or an England accent? I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome, I knew it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who is obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Bao. I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit. But Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Well, let's go give it a try. Can finally move. I have freedom. All right. Let me see. I can't press C?
My
Okay.
dream seems to have become a reality.
I was spamming the C key. It wouldn't work. What Thyrans do I know of? All right, there's Yadhari.
How about a
There's
little inside
Lucia.
adventure? I promise you'll love it.
There's Jane Doe.
Be my research subject?
There's Nekomata.
Hope you win. The lunch is on you.
Is Sukaku a Thyran?
Is it work time? Is food included?
She's a demon girl, but I don't know if they count as Thyrans. There's a dog Thyran.
Stronger.
There's a cat
If you
Thyran.
need help? Call me anytime.
Obviously, we have the two bears.
Do you want me to fight?
I shall follow your orders.
And this guy.
Looking for intel? Or hiring
And
me for a
unfortunately,
job?
Pulchra. Oh!
Don't frighten me like that.
There's Alice. I almost forgot about Alice. And her squeaky voice. Oh, and Jufufu.
Fufu's here.
Eradicate all evil.
There's also Miyabi.
Soldier Orphe.
I'm not late, am I?
Again, I don't know if she counts as a Thyran or not. Who else? And Ellen Joe.
Time for some Joker.
This is a tough one.
Which alias should I use this time?
The ones I like the most are, I mean, the top 5. Yadhari, Lucia, Jane Doe. That's 3. Nekomata.
Did you call me? Yeah.
And I guess Ellen Joe?
Touch my tail? No.
Maybe. Even if she is a shark, she's only like 20% shark. Personality-wise, I think out of all these Thyran characters, technically Nekomata stands out the most.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
She's the wackiest, most quirky character, and she's also one of the most expressive characters in the game. She is very, very expressive. And the voice actor has done a terrific job in, you know, putting in some cat-like mannerisms for the character. And her, like, scenes are just really adorable and, like, as I said, very quirky. I guess it goes to Nekomata. Jane Doe is the hottest one.
Be my research subject?
If we're talking about the hottest Thyran, it's between Jane Doe or Yadhari.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
It's a hard competition if we're just talking about attractiveness. But in terms of just, you know, the best character, I think it goes to Nekomata because Nekomata is just a fun character. There you go. That was my answer, I guess, to the question a while ago about who is my favorite Thyran. Personality-wise, Nekomata. I guess visuals and appearance-wise, it would be either Jane Doe or Yadhari. Wow. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Oh, that sucks.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems?
Yeah.
I don't care where the tome went.
That's
my
fair.
My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
I don't blame the old man at all. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a little longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dialyn? What are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
I just remembered something. Dialyn's voice actress, Jad Saxton, also voices... I'm trying to remember like what some of her characters were. I just remembered she voices that Fire Cat girl in Fire Force. I forgot her name. Tamaki?
Oh, sounds pretty intense. Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dialyn about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
What? I can't eat ice cream. I'm a robot.
How can she be so casual about this?
What?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dialyn quickly returns, waving something in her hands. All right, it's done. This Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us.
Huh?
Well, here it is, I guess. How did you manage...
Dialyn? How did you manage to get that out of him?
I thought you were going to get an ice cream.
Yeah, Dialyn. It's like you cast a spell on him or something. How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret, but look, I've solved this big problem for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
That was way too easy. What if this is all a setup?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip.
I mean, the loan shark was tops as well, and she's also tops.
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you?
I'm not that type of person.
But your tops.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Done deal.
All right.
Thank you, Dialyn. You're so kind. Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
You're too trusting.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and
Exactly.
other times feels like you see right through everything.
All right, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiao Guang perks up. Ah, Banyue is not voiced either. He's gotta have a very deep voice. All right, Chris, we gotta do Chris Sabat some justice.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
There you go. I did him justice. Xiao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone? Oh, well, I'm...
Senior Xiao
Didn't get the choice.
Are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I could have done a robot voice, but I think it was more important to make him sound deep.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Ooh. Bell and Wise might know something about that.
Sorry.
They might sympathize.
I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
They know what that's like, maybe.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
That's very true. Like, almost every character we meet has some tragic backstory. Almost.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers.
Yeah, everybody's like lost a brother, a sister, or a parent, or somebody.
Later, they came to Waife, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So they decided to stay and help.
It is an apocalyptic world. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Despite, like, how everything's presented, because we still have our cities, we have shops, we have, you know, commerce. Everybody's living their lives. It's not like any other apocalyptic video game, like Fallout or...
With everyone's help,
You know.
they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy.
We got exactly one city and some satellites left. I wonder if we'll ever go outside. You know, to an area that's not a city. Maybe someone has made a settlement out in the wild.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma. never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents... Did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone.
Kind of like Evangelion, right? Evangelion has like only one city left in the world? Maybe? Probably?
After that, we just scraped
I don't know.
by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
Oh, man.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans, since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishu and Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to waifu make the nightmares come back? It should be the opposite.
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yishengguang and Banyue fell silent. Break the silence. I'm sorry. I just find that very ironic. I had the choice, break the silence, and then Belle, like, spoke muted. She's muted. The irony. Oh my god, the irony. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiaoguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
Those are the parents?
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
They look exactly the same.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Where do I go? This way. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. Hell, what is this, an ad lib? With the array complete, though the evil is subdued, blank, blank, yet blank. To summon blank, blank desire to owa blank, power blank, blank, array core blank, willing sacrifice as the key blank, sincerely dev blank. Though we leave this method if blank, blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome.
Begone, Anaxagoras! Oh, sorry, you're wise.
This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Salem Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Salem Bay. They might have some information about the array. Salem Bay? I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds good to me.
Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Why did I change my outfit? Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement.
The past fades like dust.
A man of few words. It's been years since you faced the past. Yeah, Ning Chen and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kinda nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kinda familiar? Let's start by asking him. Who looks familiar? Oh, that guy, yeah. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Huh, much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends, I was just thinking about how to thank you all. And here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who would just moved in to the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area.
Huh?
They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back then. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical array or some whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they're doing. And then, well, then everything went south. All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there. But I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers? Yeah, folks have been saying these white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away. Others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Holy moly, he has an itch behind his head and he can't seem to, scratch it or get satisfied. He's scratching his head over and over and over again. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my saviors, so I might as well be honest. Someone else hasked me? That's not a word, that's a typo. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Could it be Senior Ye? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunquei Summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. That's the same guy. He has gone emo, and there's no turning back. So it wasn't...
Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find.
Just then, Ning Chen's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Chen being held up by someone? Let's go check it out. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Phony fortune teller?
Hey there, don't move, friend. I just said, I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me. For just $5,000. You, what the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. This acting needs some work. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Dui and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right together. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Wow. What? Egghead. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Oh, whoa, this is like very black and white. What the hell? What's with the monochrome colors? Are we in a old-timey Mickey Mouse cartoon? Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, I'm sorry, this is the wrong voice. I thought it was gonna go to this guy. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes, when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. I suggest going back. Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother I used to know. If there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Okay, then we'll head back with Banyue. Very well. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test or... Poor Ashu. Saved such a thing and brought it back. And now she's gone. And her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Banyue? What on earth is this?
Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. The resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it to all of you.
So I guess he was an evil robot before? You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. That might explain the vision with an evil-looking Banyue. Banyue Shifu, about what just happened.
My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear.
I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Thank you.
Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Let's do it. All right, so we get to play Dialyn, Banyue, and my choice of third character.
No matter where we go, meeting you.
Whatever you
What
seek,
is,
I'll devote myself wholeheartedly.
What is he, a DPS character? Oh, he's Rupture. Okay.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
And like a couple of balls to fondle. Because he loves fondling them. I'll make the third character Lucia.
Seems to have.
How about a little late night at the Night Emissary's Hollow Adventure is a go?
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Turn around! You're now connected with it. Smash them! Slumber in the mist.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No. It should be enlightenment within. Oh! Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming!
There's a lot of fisting.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We could take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day. I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
My cat is snoring very loudly. He's on my lap again. And I can hear his snoring through my headphones. Or not through my headphones, but
I
like...
shall purge all evils
you know what I
from
mean.
this place.
Well, the way he funnels them. He's too good at funneling them. Too much practice at the temple.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Then we'll blow it up.
The path's blocked again?
What?
Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
I'm gonna beat your ass to the ground. You too. Ooh. So he does like some shockwave martial art move where it strikes enemies from behind my main target. Ow. Funny that they brought up another fire rupture character. We just had one with Monato, right? Oh, investigate. Just like last time, find a minecart. All right.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
What? When activating disintegrate at just the angle to align all the nodes in a straight line. So it's got to be like this. I see. Okay. The minecart is not there though. Maybe if we do something about this? Maybe from a different angle? What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh. Revelation? That didn't help me at all. I think. Unless... No. What am I missing over here? I can't attack it. I can't disintegrate it. There's no minecart over here. Oh, wait, hold on. That still didn't really do anything. What am I supposed to do? I'm assuming that I need a minecart to blow this up, but it's over there. No, I need that to blow up that. There's one more, methinks. One more of those things that I need to disintegrate. Maybe over here? No, it's too far away. Where? You saw one more? No? Where? This thing's already been taken care of. Turn around? Where am I looking? Now turn around.
Walking through a
Is that one? Well, that's another one. But that hasn't solved the problem yet. I'm blind as a bat. Can't you blast it yet? Let me see. No, I don't think I can. I have to be missing another one of these things somewhere. Oh, wait, I have to do it again? Is it timed? I'm confused. How many of these will there be in total? 3? I got that one. I got that one. That one came back. 3. Okay. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Oh my god, I got it. Alright, that was a hassle. I got it. Maybe once you blast all of them, you gotta do it quick. Yeah. Yeah, you did. You have to do them in quick succession. I
There's a
know.
control panel over there.
I've done these puzzles before. So I need to change the track.
Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
So let's move it now.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
And then we switch.
There's another one.
Oop, my bad.
Now we're finally on track to blow up!
Ha! Funny.
Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Dialyn, your joke rocks.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring, but also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
To the other side.
Those floating boulders.
What?
I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
I want to turn the camera, but the game's not letting me. Weird. Oh.
One instant, 1,000 visions!
Whoa! Go!
Whoa! Look at my balls. They're on fire.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Using a special attack or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates wrathful fires. With enough wrathful fires, hold to enter Visage of Wrath state.
Oh, let me burn you with my balls.
Make the earth tremble!
Eat my hot balls.
Leave it to freeze for a shockwave.
I'll lead the charge.
Yep, intercept. Seal. What? Break. One and forward.
Annihilate!
Unexpected call. Premium support.
Mountains fall, earth shatters!
That ought to do it. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there, they're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banyue?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Vicious or viscous? Well, whatever the case. A substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these.
Oh, that was
They're
Banyue.
homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
He's a robot. He can't eat them at all.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like.
Oh, she's blind.
This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch. but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth. Rebirth? Like a phoenix rising from the ashes? But he's a lion. Oh.
The stage is mine! Faithful companions! Heed my call! Pretty, right?
Damn, disintegrated. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up, gang, and look for clues. Indeed. Proceed with caution. Sarah and Ye. This way of descent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette. Shiyuan. Of course. Only the devout. One who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yeshuin. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? Oh boy. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works and how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like what we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust that you trust him, but I don't trust him. I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories.
Aw, adorable.
He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door. But I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay?
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
What do we have over here? Banyue?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring?
Is this evil Banyue? Inside? Deep inside? Good Banyue?
Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Nah, that's the Vegeta talking to you. Don't listen to Vegeta.
It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dialyn mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Maybe you need a virus check.
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls.
Do you have like an antivirus software?
That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up.
That voice could be a phishing scam. Might want to, empty your email.
I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here. But when
Oh,
we
I know what the
approach
problem
field
is.
of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
I know what the problem is. He has Windows 11 installed. Yeah.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers. Weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi, heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Oh, hold on. There we go. More visions? More ghosts? More holograms? Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something? What about over here?
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
What are you whispering about, Dialyn? What are you doing?
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dialyn, have you found anything?
Why are we suddenly swinging?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dialyn's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Or here's another possibility. Maybe that guy was just trying to dodge debt.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living.
The swing comes to a stop, and Dialyn seems lost in thought. Leo. He's sleeping and he's got his claws like latched onto my shirt. I don't want to bother him.
It's either.
What the hell is that? The hell?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these.
Yeah, that's new.
Sarah's doing?
Whoa! Okay, all right.
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialyn and Banyue Shifu?
This close feeling like I'm being watched. This all too familiar.
This hatred!
Eat balls! Again!
Make the earth tremble!
It's showtime! Customer service follow-up! Hello? This is the end for you! Cut!
Back off!
Take this! Can't get through? Try again! The name of the night, emissary! Big talker!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a... All earth shatters!
Whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, God. Oh, I don't know what happened, but I blocked it.
Slumber in the mist. One instinct, 1,000 visions! Intersect!
Oh, God. She's firing her own Kamehameha wave. Come on! Chris Sabat, Where's your final flash when you need it?
Ow! Ow!
Ether Purge! Surprise hotline!
Beat its ass up. Come on.
Pretty, right? All's not over yet.
Ow.
A complaint? Too late for that. Hey. 1,000 vision.
That's a large hand.
Easy peasy.
That attack's
What is it doing? What is it doing?
Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Oh, God. Save your lessons for your obedient little students. Sorry for the weak. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat.
End this. Hatred!
Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
Again.
Make the earth tremble!
That was fun.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth?
Oh no, she's hearing the voices too.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, he once chased after its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
I think she's just, you know, suffering from the trauma of all those negative Yelp reviews, all those 1-star reviews.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
Oh, I guess she used to be, like, down in the dumps, maybe homeless?
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you.
Maybe don't talk with your mouth full? That's kind of rude.
That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Well, that's messed up.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong.
Aww.
I'm okay.
Why the hell?
I just wanted to live. Why?
So she was pushed into the hollow?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
The line's very different here. I guess this would have been one of those muted lines if they had not accidentally skipped this.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated me. Why did I ever believe that crap about a
shell and borrowing lives. Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Uh-oh.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they are lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Oh.
Dialyn! Dialyn! Dialyn!
Oh, wake up. Come back to Earth.
Dialyn! Dialyn!
Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Fell into their genjutsu.
Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes,
What did it say?
just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call?
That damn Windows 11.
Sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator?
Yeah, everybody has a tragic backstory. Save for a couple of people. I guess Dialyn has one too.
Why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan.
Maybe it's the sword itself that's causing these voices?
Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiao Guang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head is starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at this sealed gate and nods. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiao Guang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
Oh, I thought she was already one.
That's more praise than I deserve.
So she's not a Void Hunter yet.
Everyone, It was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please, trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks, and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang... Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Belle, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Oh.
Yishuan Shifu was worried.
Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yizhuang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ye Shunguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure. Isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Oh. Optional. Chat more with Xiaoguang. We shall do that. This is her room. How are you doing? Haven't gone to bed yet? I'm still worried about you. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least these two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. As long as you're fine. She's a Thyran. What kind of Thyran is she? I don't know what animal she is. I have no clue. Can't even tell by her tail or ears or whatever. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now." Like falling into clouds, Gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights.
Huh.
Sarah. Oh, she's colluding with that guy. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace, yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before. Making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him. Pay in blood? He's a robot. How would he pay in blood? Maybe pay in circuitry? Maybe pay in, like, PC cooling liquid? I don't know. What? How? Anyway, the ending is what I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye Xuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Ye Xuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that Bee Lion and Bow Lion bickering outside? Might as well check it out. They're up to no good. Evil. I can't tell them apart. They look the exact same.
Oh, Lion, this is all your fault. You troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you're guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying. Sword ascending the 9 heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit. How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent. How splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingming sword. A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses.
Yeah, it's definitely the sword then, if it can do that. I think the sword's causing all the weird voices and the visions.
Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by testing all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment. To resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Ugh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. You, what do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang and said, "We should go. This is such a weird, dumb, useless debate and conversation." Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her ribbon as striking as when she first walked into Suibian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning, Senpai.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
You wanted me to call you that.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior.
Yeah.
Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right. Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Yishuan is always away. She is always away. And she always shows up at, like, the perfect time, too. It's annoying. The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Oh right, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change into something casual? Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. What? Whoa! I wasn't actually expecting her to wear something else. Wow! She has an actual outfit. I didn't hear anything about another outfit for this character. I'm guessing this is going to be a 2.5 outfit for her. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. Not at all. Let's get going. You look super sweet and approachable now. Yeah, definitely going to be an outfit for 2.5. Yumcha Sen? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiaoguang? Yes, please.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Hello, sweetie.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer.
Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
Osmanthus wine.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
I wonder if a certain Earth Archon would enjoy this.
So she heard us.
Geo Archon.
Osmanthus cake.
Osmanthus wine.
Belle, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again.
That explains why, what's-his-face, his line, talking about memory and sharing those that, have already been gone.
Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe
Talking about
it
a
already
character
made
in
me want to
Genshin.
eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied.
Zhongli,
We have
there you
seats
go.
upstairs. This way.
The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? We shall.
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
Ooh.
Her skills reach the heavens themselves, standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty Void Hunters.
They actually have a storyteller over here. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of this story happens to be Xiaoguang? Is this gentleman talking about me? What a coincidence! Let's keep listening. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those Osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of this tale just ran off in public. What are the chances? You share the Osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
Delicious! Nom, nom, nom.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaoguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The
Sweetie
cake is
has a sweet
excellent.
voice.
Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
What is it about anime and anime games, you know, over describing food
A true
and their flavor?
connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly.
They really love their food over
I
there.
just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess,
The umami.
in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
What I mean, they're always over.
Whoa, spot on.
Everybody in anime is like a connoisseur.
The sticky rice powder
Food
keeps
connoisseur.
it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive.
Meanwhile, Belle is over here going like, nom nom nom. Yes, and this pizza is very cheesy. Nom nom nom.
Yum-cha scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunkui Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship. That's cold. That's mean.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
He's saying your cooking sucks.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunkui Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Can we get a lifeline?
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior, so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dialyn, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Sure. Yeah.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
If she's really good at describing cooking and all that stuff, then she's probably a good cook herself. Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiao Guang and you leave Yumcha Sin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qing Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Hey, folks.
Junior Bell, Xiao Guang.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiao Guang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao and Qing Yuan and Bowlion head off full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiao Guang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiao Guang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dialyn and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
She's an orphan?
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years?
So she's an enigma.
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either. Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander across the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move.
How is it that she is so menacing, and she looks like that?
Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now. Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years, built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereals sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Oh. Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
Kill two birds with one stone? What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry. Oh. She wants revenge against Banyue.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
But Banyue is a good guy now.
And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say, excuses?
She sounds so threatening, this bunny girl.
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly, a killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change.
But it did. It literally did. He's a good guy now. He, does charity work.
Dialyn, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
He's just like Piccolo. Piccolo was the Demon King. Now he's a pretty nice guy who raised Goku's son.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen.
If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do. What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long after, Dialyn comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifu Peninsula. In Swabian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of a food filling the air. Banyue, Dialyn, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what they're doing. Well, that looks good. I guess. I don't see enough meat, though. It's mostly vegetables. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges churn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts through rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. A plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye. That sounds good.
Come this way.
Ooh, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Oh.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her?
Yeah, she doesn't really want to be treated like a princess.
The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the
not
ones
a sheltered
to
one
protect her.
anyway.
But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dialyn cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of Tops's secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
Oh, he's like, yeah, a military unit designed by Tops.
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was Tops's sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, Tops discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people.
He's not really hiding, he's a very big dude.
People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart.
He had a change of heart.
But 10 years ago, When the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them.
You don't understand, Dialyn. He's no longer installed with Windows 11. He has Linux now.
Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most.
Well, give him a moment.
I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test?
You keep bringing that
Am
up.
I just wasting my breath?
What is a forbidden fruit test? A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
What the heck is a forbidden fruit test?
But now...
But why now? Dialyn, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
All I know is that Banyue is actually a pretty nice dude, and he saves people.
You're not wrong about that.
Oh, wrong option.
But Dialyn, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
Very elaborately put.
What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banyue and Dialyn just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. This is supposed to be a happy time. It's supposed to be gathering and eating.
Xiaoguang?
What is it?
hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edge is crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
Oh.
The power of the
Her
creator
brother.
is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
Yeah, at the cost of your own life and possibly others.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Yi might not even know you're in waifu right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily.
So it's a trap?
Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
He did mention that he wanted that, to be his burden.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go.
My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety.
Sanity.
He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself.
I think she means conscience.
I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. I'm not here to stop you.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Yeah, I've almost forgotten about the food.
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
Osmanthus cakes. The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Alright, let's sit down and eat. This food is gonna get cold. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to Dialyn, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
What did I say? Bella's the kind of person who would, you know, go ham on food. She's about to dive in. Lion was big help. Xiaoguang good. Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dialyn. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Two identical ones. Oh. Oh, the other. Oh, yeah, right. Banyue. Banyue's a lion guy.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chaosu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
He's a robot. He can't eat food.
It's perfect.
What?
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
But he's a robot. Wait, what?
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic? You sure adapted fast, Shenguang.
Were we not supposed to know that?
Dialyn, we agreed not to bring that up.
Okay, that answers that.
That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit? Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about? Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialyn, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity. Until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently with the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already churned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Why is he... What is he talking about? Is he getting a stomach ache? Ning Qian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dialyn's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead, listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas. But they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. Not if you play D&D and you cast Speak with Dead. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet. But it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? The calm before the storm. Alright. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yeshuan, having waited for quite a while, he finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom...
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yeshuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Again? Are Beeline and Bowline fighting? Again? God, we need to get these Bangbu some anger management therapists or something. Oh, never mind.
Senior Sontao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Dialyn.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue, Shifu, and Dialyn. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Yeah, don't use the sword. Use another weapon. Before you step out of Suibian Temple, Dialyn comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Uh-oh. That's because you hurt his feelings.
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dialyn said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dialyn?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Shunguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold.
Well, now we know this.
That's Sarah.
Now we know he's a conniving,
He must have
little
used the
traitor.
hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array.
None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
And guess what, Dialyn? This is partially your fault.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow. We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be, directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
She gets it.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Oh.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home.
Yeah, Dialyn.
No matter what kind of past he carries on
You
his
see,
shoulders,
Dialyn?
or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again.
Yeah, Dialyn.
Dialyn, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ning Qian make any irreversible mistakes.
Still calling him a scrap heap?
Dialyn!
I knew you were a good person.
Mostly.
Alright, stop it, you two.
What's that voice? She got squeakier. That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon and so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Let's do this. What's going on over here? After tending to the mystic's wounds,
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Cryptic.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Okay. You perform an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh. Whoa, okay, I'm playing Banyue. He's all alone. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Qingyuan explains the general situation. Oh, right. This is Banyue talking.
This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone.
Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease.
All right. Being a Bangbu from Yunquei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over.
Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself?
To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter This debt must be repaid.
I really need a Steam Deck. Not a Steam Deck, a Stream Deck. Although a Steam Deck would also be nice, but I need a Stream Deck. No, well, I'm not gonna do this voice anymore because that requires me to like switch between the voices constantly.
Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
I'm just gonna ignore the other Yunquei Summit member? Alright.
He's already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put into an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again.
Where is it located?
There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu.
All right, let's go, Ningqian. Be careful.
Over here!
It's a trap.
Banyue Shifu! This way!
It is a trap! The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. This looks like one of those sacrifice circles, although it doesn't look as satanic. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Ooh. Boline's memories regarding Banyue cut off here.
The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil. And even though my training has advanced my leap by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy.
Hello, Beanius Proxius. I didn't know you were live today. Weren't you literally here like a few hours ago, Courting? What do you mean? Like, if I scroll up on this chat, let me scrolling. Yeah, you were literally here already. What are you talking about? Banyue seemed to know what Ningqian was up to. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu, and take Bowline with you this time as well. Memory's giving you a hard time?
Must have been the one who opened this door.
What are you talking about? I've been stuck in the mirror dungeon for 6 hours.
Etched deeply in his memory.
It's only been like 3 or 4 hours since we last talked. Woo! Get stepped on.
At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ningqian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough. Stop dragging this on, Banyue. Stop! It's over for you. Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become.
This guy.
Can't you see? Stop fighting. Just let me die here. We can both die here. You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited
Because he's just that good of a guy.
10 whole years. And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone. And you don't deserve to let me live.
This is a cool picture. I've rethought my plans of getting every seasonal ID this season. I would have to do 5 hours of mirror dungeons every day until 5 hours until New Year's. That is simply too much. I shall instead not get the mediocre ones to save time. Yeah, 5 hours? Doesn't sound like a good use of your time. She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, somehow, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day. Man, what is with everyone losing their brothers and their sisters and their, their family?
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian!
Oh. Basically trying to grind out 7 months of characters in a little over 1 month. Yeah, don't drive yourself too crazy. Remember, it's a video game. Have fun. Don't turn it into a job.
I shall repay this debt with my life.
No!
Yes!
No!
Your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead.
And so do you.
Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life began to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
Ramatra?
Made it. Banyue, Shifu, and his disciple are all trapped within that array.
That's the... I know that's from Overwatch. I quit the game before Ramatra came out. Yeah, I guess so. I was making the joke earlier that he's just Zenyatta on steroids. But that works.
Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now.
Zenless Zone Zero Yada. Oh.
I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
Ramatra was so fun until they nerfed him into the ground for no reason. I'm still upset about it. He was a tier at best. A tier at best. Not surprising. Blizzard, you know, they've made it their MO to nerf characters to the ground, and by sacrificing their fun factor. This has happened to Mercy, this has happened to Diva, this has happened to a lot of beloved characters. Granted, you know, some of those characters deserve to be nerfed, but not to the point where they're not fun anymore. They nerfed them to the, like, they even went as far as redesigning their entire kits and made them feel off and, like, I don't know. I could go on and on about Overwatch, but I hate what they've done to the game.
That platform
And
is
the
where Dad
characters.
used to take me to see the stars.
That I used to play.
The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
Blizzard, you know, is the fun police. They do this with World of Warcraft as well.
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Oh.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still
Not with that
hear us?
attitude.
Banyue! Banyue!
Maybe if we dig a hole underneath? Wait, this is on top of a building. What if we go inside the building and then poke a hole in the ceiling? That would work, right? Or is that too logical? No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body?
It sounds like Zenyatta's trying to resist becoming Ramatra.
Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
In Nemesis form, he used to be able to punch through shields, and they removed that for no reason. Well, that's lame. That game sorely needed more anti-shield characters. Shields were a very big problem back when I used to play.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data.
It's what caused the infamous, what was that meta called? Oh my god, this is like a while ago. 6 years ago, maybe?
Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
It involved using several shield characters and tanks, and the paladin character with the mace and shield, who is also a healer. Brigitte, there you go. That caused a meta. That was very oppressive.
Sink into eternity.
Goats.
Behold how they long to accept you.
Goats Comp. That's what it was called.
Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, The faintest glimmer of light. This heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
It's fine, he's not an evil robot. He got reformatted.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second.
Don't listen to Windows 11. Don't update whatever you do. Please. That's Windows 11 talking to you.
Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one.
He was fun, and getting the most out of Nemesis form took a lot of awareness and cooldown management.
Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burns. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
The new Chaos Zero Nightmare character is in Shibari. Wait, Shibari rope? Very cool stuff. Huh. Okay. They're trying to cash in on those people.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator.
More like
It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
Chaos Goon Nightmare.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
The rope is to seal a demon that possessed her. Of course, yes. What else would it be for? Right?
Okay, leave
To
this
seal the
one
demons
to me.
away.
Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang.
Right?
The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Oh. Over here. How do I... Like that? Oh, they have to be in a line. I gotta do it again. No? That should work. Oh. What? Oh, you little...
Dial 1 for complaints.
These things look very disgusting.
Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal,
Oh. It's already dead.
This is the last one on
Get
mine.
punched.
Looks like it's up top. Seal!
Get scissored. Yixuan? That's her bird. Is that Yixun Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this.
All 3 down.
Oh.
It's all up to Xiao Guang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. If you spot an ethereal,
Oh, I
shout for
missed.
help. Hello? This is the end for you! Intercept!
Get fisted.
Seal!
Get scissored.
Break!
Get slammed.
It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Hey, we got Banyue back.
Final flash!
Forward! Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you! Charging into Dire for such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
We gotta stun these guys.
Cannot be atoned for. Once Ning-Chin is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
Seal! Wait! You knew about my mission all along? Aloha!
Make the earth tremble!
Oh my god, he didn't get stepped on. Maybe if we go balls deep. Get in there, Banyue. That works. Oh, now he feels
It's not over yet.
remorse for his actions?
And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
What? A phone? You're granting him a phone call? What is this? The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way.
Is the voice of his dead sister coming out of the phone?
But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
So, Dialyn has the power to contact the dead?
Sis!
Sort of?
Why did you do this? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen?
She just dials up the dead from the afterlife.
Sis, I miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dialyn's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live.
There you go.
Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt.
See, Dialyn's not so bad after all.
Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dialyn's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dialyn is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dialyn, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
Now it's Belle's turn. Do Belle. Contact the Belle's parents.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu.
We still gotta, do something about him in general. He has a connection with the Exaltists.
I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yexion Shifu left me a message. Oh? Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Yeshuan's must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in the transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping the Qingming's bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish.
I'm not gonna knock her out.
Come on! Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Big boss fight time? Oh, Sarah. Being all evil. As if sensing something, Dialyn suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Yeshunguang, I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Oh. A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yeshuan. But emo. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Ooh boy.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
Note? What note?
He never wrote it.
What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand?
She plans to turn one of them into the key.
Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yeshuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended toward him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
You always have a choice. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what happens, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yeshuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable. Ineffective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
All right, let's go.
Boys, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, why is the camera so zoomed out? Oh. No.
Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
Oh, they're offering me a chance to, like, set up a team. Okay. Well, I mean, Lucia.
No matter where we go. How about a little late the night?
It's the only thing that makes sense. She's a rupture support agent. There you go. Time for a boss fight. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
She's even referring herself as a key? So wouldn't that mean that she's a sacrifice?
Releasing your sister's shackles
An actual
and
one?
fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
Summon the Creator, what else?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
The creator is actually talking back? There is an actual creator? I thought this is just all hocus pocus, you know, zealotry, typical cult stuff.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
Yeah.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Ha! So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma, be gone!
What, he's shooting a laser beam out of his weapon? Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
I don't know if it's that simple.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand?
Our team was caught in operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
From Hand?
Wait, don't leave, please. Save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind, please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? If gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
So Sarah was saved by the Exaltists?
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator.
Yeah.
You were restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
I'm guessing that she was trying to return to the Hand organization, but for whatever reason, like, they got struck out of existence. Not literally, but I don't know, something's up.
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the
HSO.
Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect. You have Lane and Clear. Lane is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge? Merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished.
They're gone?
Wait.
What the hell just happened?
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That creator has returned. Oh no! Oh no!
What the hell is that?
Brother, wait for me!
Oh, he got swallowed up by that thing. Is that a whale?
What is this?
Ooh, that's ugly.
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
What the hell is that?
She refused to lose anyone
Oh, it's not a
important
whale.
to me again!
Twisted being. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Yeshuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
As for Yeshuyan, fret not.
Oh.
Hatred!
Again!
Mountains fall, earth shatters!
That wasn't so bad. Now spit it out.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along.
Oh no, he's being possessed?
Hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Oh, he just made things worse. You gotta leave? Alright. Take care, Schmug. Oh, God. Oh, boy. He made things so much worse. What happened? Did he get possessed by something? All damage taken by Sobek will be transferred to the Thrall? What kind of creature is this? This is actually a pretty sick design for a boss. Ow! It's almost like a Monster Hunter creature. Oh, the way it opens its mouth in a rectangular way? What the hell? Get fisted, get scissored, get slammed.
Make the earth tremble!
Hello? This is the end for you!
Oh no. It was like a kind of like a shark.
End this hatred!
Now it's just his her brother. He got rid of the monster. He's just blocking everything I have. Ow! Nope. It's back.
Thrones of countless legends, melodies, and dreams!
Tremble!
Oh. That was a pretty cool fight.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword? If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If
Oh,
I were the
no.
one being controlled,
She's unleashing the seal of her
believe
sword.
My brother would make the
Oh, boy.
same choice.
It was bound to happen.
You trust me, just as I trust you.
Wait a minute. Unlimited Blade Works?
I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
She's Archer.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it! How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Yeshun Guang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunquei Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Oh, you're screwed.
I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Unlimited Blade Works. Fate Stay Night has been a tremendous influence across all media, it seems like. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up. Whew. That was a cool fight. That was a great fight. That was probably one of my favorite fights so far in the Season 2 stuff. It could be my new favorite fight, honestly. I enjoyed that quite a lot. The mechanics and the presentation and everything, that was so neat. Xiaoguang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dialyn and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion. I'm back in my outfit. She got her hair back. She seems fine. So she learned a new Super Saiyan transformation.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
Yeah, you just went Ultra Instinct.
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened.
And tell me too.
After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses.
So what we fought was the creator? A baby creator? We fought a baby creator. The hell?
He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyue Shifu and Dialyn were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet.
For once.
She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquay Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yeah, for once in Season 2, Yixuan, didn't come in to save the day.
Yunquay Summit.
Deus Ex Machina. No, instead we got, her Deus Ex Machina. Contemplate what happened before.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believe that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like your body, your appearance, you had white hair.
Like
You spoke
any changes
differently.
with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword?
Yeah, what if you got taken over by the sword?
Don't worry.
It's a cursed sword.
That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any
any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
If you say so.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
I feel like we're gonna deal with the repercussions of her opening the seal on her sword in the next patch. At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Yi was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother
So he was a
ever
double
believed
agent.
her.
Or a triple
He
agent.
only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since
We'll figure it out.
I asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Alright, now we talk to Dialyn. So you two are friends now? How's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Yi, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Or the next 6 weeks, maybe even 9. Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Yi and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the Creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the Creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Oh.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
And all the Exaltists have been involved with.
You've been to all 3 places?
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
Huh.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
I will also investigate in my own way.
With Krampus and Banyue
And
Shifu
make myself
helping out,
useful.
things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
In 6 weeks. Most likely. So maybe the Creator is still a problem. We haven't really killed the Creator. Maybe there are more parts of it in other locations. Who knows? Well, that wraps things up for now. Though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all these times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. And I believe that's it. Nope, we gotta go to bed. There might be some sort of after credits cutscene or whatever. Meanwhile, as Dialyn compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. Oh.
Are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
Executioner?
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor.
Because she's a nicer person than you realize.
But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
I have a feeling that Zhao is holding herself back before she cuts Dialyn open.
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there was no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry, I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
So that's why he's in the Krampus faction? Because Dialyn just sorts of... He invites him in?
You want to let him join Krampus?
That's... weird.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, The reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh.
Still a robot.
Sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
Controllable, though?
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
It would have been way more interesting to have him be part of the Swabian Temple faction.
I'll still be relying on you.
I don't
to
like that
help
he's
me
part of
pursue
the Krampus faction at, at this point. The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dialyn remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
But he's already doing community service at the temple. What the heck do you mean? Isn't that, making up for his sins already? The skies over Waifu Peninsula remain heavy and gray. But for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent. As Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dialyn really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into
Sweet
fine
tooth.
powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still, damp
Tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Ye Xingguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Memory issues? She can't remember? Tendencies to forget? Huh. That's it. And I'm all caught up. That is the end of the 2.4 story. Whew, that was nearly 6 hours. But some of that was like me talking and looking at trailers and stuff. So it was really just 5, maybe 5.5. That was a fun patch. I really liked the boss fight. That was amazing. Alright, it's midnight. It is late. I gotta get to bed. But the next time I play Zenless Zone Zero will likely be 2.5. And when the Ye Xingguang patch comes out, I will try my best to round up whatever polychromes I can. I barely have enough. I've used up all my polychromes for Dialyn already. Yeah, we'll see if we can pull her. We'll see. That's about it. No stream tomorrow, no stream for the rest of this week, but I will be back next Sunday. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Next Sunday, I'll be streaming again, playing, for the first time, Ys 8. Lacrimosa of Dana. It's a JRPG. I have no idea what to expect from those games, but it'll be my first time, and hopefully it's fun. Next Tuesday, I will be catching up with Genshin Impact. I took a break from that game for 5 months. I think I left off of 5.7. So I'm going to start playing the 5.8 story and onward, trying to catch up to 6.2. Your profile pic is so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Caught me at the end of my stream. I'm about to wrap things up. I'm just mentioning all this stuff in case, you know, VOD viewers want to know. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I got to go to bed. It's midnight, but thank you for stopping on by. How's your life treating you? Good. All good. Just finished playing the new patch for Zenless Zone Zero. Life is alright. Life is fine. Just want to ask that you just accept offers from designers? No, not right now. No, money's tight. Finances are not great, but thank you for... I do my own stuff anyway. I do my own video editing and I do my own graphic design. Alright. Anyway, I gotta go to bed. Thank you. Everybody take care of yourselves. Please stay safe and be kind to each other. And I will catch you all next time.